What's up everybody, welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Today we're going to go over Palace of the Dead, how to get in it, and kind of what to expect once you're there and what it's all about. So let's have a look here. This is Stonewall Gaming, we're going deep. Alright, so first things first, before you can actually get into Palace of the Dead, if you are a new player, then you've got to be level 17. And the second point, you've got to complete the main story quest up to into Copper Hell, and that's going to be getting you into a couple of dungeons by that point, so you'll be well seasoned in the world of dungeons. But this is not like any dungeon you've ever seen before, it's a little bit different than that. And then once you meet those two requirements, you can go to this guy, Nojiro Marujiro, and he will give you a quest to start basically the journey into the Palace of the Dead. Yeah, it's called Deep Dungeon, I think. And then your next task will be going to South Shroud. So at the minute I am in New Gridania, this is where the NPC is located. And you make the journey through Central Shroud, so that's like directly south going through. So you gotta walk all the way down there, and then into South Shroud, and then all the way along here to this place here. So Quarry Mill is our next destination, and the quest will take you there anyways. So I would recommend, in my personal opinion, just follow this story quest until you unlock your Chocobo around level 20 and then head over there. Because there's really not much benefit in doing Palace of the Dead before level 20. From what we've seen, the experience it just isn't good enough. You'll get more from fate grinding, levy quests especially. You get a lot from dungeons and all that kind of stuff, so before level 20, probably not worth doing Palace of the Dead. Plus, you'll have your Chocobo by then, so then you can easily get there a lot quicker than you would otherwise walking. I had to walk down there in my tank, it wasn't most pleasant. And then I realised I didn't have the story quest unlocked, so I was like, can't do it. So instead, we are here on my... Let's try lancing it out in here. I've never tried a lancer. So once you do that and unlock Palace of the Dead, you can enter the Palace of the Dead. I'm going to be quite powerful because I've got my armor leveled up. We've been doing it quite a bit. So I'm going to enter with the sixth party. Enter alone! Yeah! Palace of the Dead, there you go. Alright, the whole idea is that you start off with your own weapon and your own armor as soon as you get in here. So these would be level 1 for you, most likely. If you're not level 1, then that's good too. And essentially what happens, these gold treasure coffers gives you various buffs here. This is a fortune one, it'll increase the chances treasure coffer drop. And so if we just start killing something here, this is a really good place actually to test what your character will be like later on. Mine's quite weak right now. Because you level quite fast through this whole area. Okay. Oh, I've triggered a trap, so this is kind of why you would rather do it with a healer or something. Our best combination so far, or most fun combination, was a black mage. Not quite a black mage yet, so just a thaumaturg. And the second class was a... oh, it's getting dangerous. Was a conjurer, so it would be white mage and black mage later on. Let me just get some buff skills here. I'm just gonna get that. Oops, I've reset everything. So the idea is with the first levels 1 to 10, because it's broken down into every 10 levels, and then you have a boss fight. So when you get to the last level, 10 10 and reach the boss fight, you will actually save your progress of the one of the 2 save slots. So what that means is you can either choose to carry on to level 11 and do 11 to 20, or you can redo 1 to 10. And it gets a bit complicated in the middle levels, a bit more so than at the beginning. Alright, here we go. Doing good now, doing good. Level 3. I've never played a pole guy before, by the way, guys, so this is very new to me. Oh, that was a good one. That's a good one. Okay, so here we go, treasure chest. And if you're starting this out for the first time, you've got to kill enough mobs to unlock the teleporter to take you to the next floor. And you do have a timer on this, so you want to kind of get there in a fairly reasonable speed. I mean, 1 to 10 probably will not be an issue for you. The only thing is you want to get these silver treasure coffers. So what those do, there's all sorts of cool bosses on here. I'm not going to go too into depth on that. But the silver treasure coffers will actually increase your gear and armor, or your weapon and armor level. Oh, hello. Okay, so gold's another buff thing. I've leveled again. So you level quite fast in here. And this is why I said it's a good way to test your class. The only reason to do this from level 1 is to see if it's a class you want to play. That's the only reason, because it goes by percentage of your level, and yeah, at level 1 you'll get like to level 3, but the time you spent on this to get to level 3 probably be level 10 out in the normal world. So it's a little bit interesting why you would do this from level 1 if you weren't testing your class, I mean. So here we go. That's kind of generally how it works. It starts getting a little bit difficult from level 20. I can say that for sure. 20 to 30 can be a bit questionable. Okay, parry rate, yes, I want this. Okay, silver copper. So this is the thing that upgrades your gear and your armor levels. Unchanged because it isn't actually too high, so this is where it starts being not beneficial to do 1 to 10. When you first start off, you kind of want to do levels 1 to 10 until you reach plus 10 on both your weapon and your armor, or thereabout, and then you can move on to level 10 to 20. And then from there on you should be able to progress, but 20 to 30, the last boss on there, is a little bit difficult. The mechanics can get a bit strange, so I would recommend looking up how to do the boss fights by that point. You should be okay with all the mobs. They're a bit more difficult, so you require a bit more planning and stuff like that. But other than that, you shouldn't be an issue. So if you just take them one at a time and know kind of what the mobs do. Floor is 20 to 30. You do have a sleeping type creepy owl thing that attacks you, and there you need to make sure that you kill it before it does the sleep, or stun it before it does the sleep, or knock it back. That works too. So if you've got a conjurer, you should have a knockback skill by then that you can use to interrupt its cast, and then you can kill it. And the reason why I said the Conjurer Thaumaturg is such a good combination is because the damage is high, you've got healing, which is good, so you can clear floors faster. You've also got a healer, so your life doesn't go down too fast. So the only thing to watch out for is that when we did get to the end of floor 30, I believe it was, or was it 40? Can't remember now. But pretty much, we did the mechanics on a boss fight wrong, and I ran out of mana before I could actually heal us. So that was not a very good thing to do. Other than that, delivers a attack. I don't know what this does. We're polling it though, so this is good. Yeah, some good polling skills there. So I am totally overpowered for this area, but you can kind of see how it goes. And you get through each floor, and then on the 10th floor you kill a boss. You can either continue or you can leave. There's nothing wrong with leaving, it'll just save your progress. Oh, I want this. Fortune! Fortune, whichever one you want to call it. Okay, so you want to kind of use these regularly. Increase the chances enemies will drop treasure, decrease the number of enemies on the next floor, and removes all traps from the current floor. So yes, you do get traps, like bombs and explosions. Remove your life, essentially, so you want to kind of avoid those if you can. They're kind of located in the middle of the room usually, or like just over here on the side, in very strange places to put you off. I'm not sure when I'm supposed to be using this skill. If you don't like being confused, maybe don't do this either, because you get way too many skills very quickly, and I don't know which ones are good for using it. Oh, recasting is fast on this. Seems really weak though. Must be a combo later. Oh, see? Explosion. Explosion happens on that one. And it didn't give me anything, so... Oh yes. Oh yes. Here we go. Right, so once you hit plus 10 on your armor for level 1 to 10, then you want to move on to 10 to 20. 20 to 30 might be the end of you, so before moving on to that, or you can give it a go. If you do die, then you kind of do lose all your progress for that floor, and you would waste your time. You won't get any experience from it apart from your enemies that you've killed. It's a little bit sad, and you lose all of your armor buffs as well. What's this? Stunning ability. Oh, there we go. I've got a stun. That's useful. Okay then, I'll take that. Wait, wrong way guys. Spit. You've got the map up here, and you've got your little buff thing. Here. Let's see what this sun does. Done! Oh god, that was embarrassing. Done. Next one. Number 6. Oh yeah, that was powerful. That's amazing. Okay. This is very interesting. I'm not sure how I like pole guys so far. It seems cool. Seems interesting. Safety. Witching I can't use anymore, so you can turn everything into frogs and shit. It's a bit weird. But yeah, what I was gonna say is go ahead and try the harder floor. If it doesn't work out, then worst case is that you repeat 1 to 20 and gear yourself up a bit more so you can hopefully do 20 to 30. Otherwise you can group with the party, or if you don't want to do that, then yeah, you've got to progressively increase your gear levels progressively get smarter in the way you kill stuff, specifically the boss fight. So this guy has an AoE that pretty much fears everything in a radius around it, but the safe spot on that is right on top of him, so if you want to avoid dying from that, then you've got to stand on the boss when he starts casting fear itself, which we didn't know about, and we just kept getting feared into all the crappy AoEs that he laid out. So it's important to kind of know the mechanics from after floor 20, and this character was quite low level. I think it's level 6 when I entered. We'll see how much experience I get with this, to show you how it's kind of not worth doing, because it does take some time. Below level 6, it's like the same amount of time, but you will get less experience because it's based on percentage. Oh no! Oh, I blew up that thing as well. At least useful. Hidden treasure reveals the map. Removes all traps. There we go. So yeah, just keep using these things, and they'll make your life a lot easier. You get quite a few of them from 1 to 10. Still quite a lot from 10 to 20. They start reducing though from 20 on. From 20 onwards, yeah. Ooh, oh, let's go. Okay, so yeah, we killed the floor 30 boss with a summoner and marauder combination. So there is a tank plus a tanking pet and healer, almost. It was a little bit strange, but that's kind of how we got away with it. And even so, we did die on the first try because of my mistakes as a summoner. And the sweet spot for leveling, a lot of people say, is floors 51 to 60. How you get to 51 at the minute, I'm not entirely sure. It might be possible with a group instead. What's this? Oh, heavy thrust. Okay then. Oh god. He's killing me. Ooh. Oh, that was close. I almost wiped. This is not going well for me. Clearly it's not very friendly for lonely players like me. Jesus. Oh, we were having a hard time with the duo already. Well, not a hard time, it's just a little bit difficult when you fight. Oh no, I've been trapped and I can't attack anymore. Or at least I can use my parry rate and my stun. Alright, come on. Come on, pole guy, I believe in you. Okay, we're good. Silver. Oh, a trap, nice. This is not going well for me. I'm silenced as well. Silenced and damaged. Just gotta kill some more to unlock the door. To get to the next floor. Oh. Oh god. Even though I have the best gear for this, I seem to be dying very easily. Maybe it's not a solo-friendly dungeon as we thought it was. Oh, I can already leave. Yeah, I'm not doing in that room. Screw that. Don't have any ranged attacks. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'd say it's a lot of trial and error to decide the limitations of your own class. In a way. I don't know what I'm doing, by the way. I've never played a pole guy. It's not something I was ever interested in playing. Oh! Oh, he did a jumpy thing! No, 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 we don't want that. This hurt. Jesus. When did I leave this place? It's very mean to me. Oh, another one spawned. Come on, I need level before I hit the next one. Something needs to happen. There we go. Commander's sights. This is where it reveals the whole map, and you can see kind of what's going on. Oh, yeah, trap. It's a nice one to avoid as well. Let's see. Oh, piercing. Oh, yeah. I do like that. So I can say, what level am I? What level am I? 15. Right. Too soon to judge, but I can pretty much say with certainty, almost, I would not play a pole guy as my main character. I think I just prefer casters, plus this guy's gonna die in a second. Oh, yes! Level up! Save my butt here, Jesus! I don't know if it's just because I'm having a bad time because this thing's extremely weak without a second player here to heal. What's happening? Nothing has changed. Nothing. Okay. Floor 8. This ain't exactly a speed run, is it? Considering my stuff. It's really good. I'm amazed. So yeah, probably wouldn't want to do this without some kind of healing capability. I would not anyway. To save me to as well. Gives me defense and increases my fighting abilities here. Can't sprint either as a DPS class, physical, because it uses on my TP and that's really cool attack. So if I use on my TP then I can't attack anymore. Nice. Wonderful. Wonderful. Run into that trap. Might as well decrease the enemies on the next floor since I can't do anything else. I would like to attack now. I think I'm ready. Ooh, he just suicided on me. Ah, that was painful. Oh, still another 2 seconds left. I'm glad for my ranged attack, though. As for everything else, I'm not quite sure I'd like this class very much. Sorry, pole guys. I'm definitely more of a caster person. I love my conjurer. I love my arcanist, or summoner, or scholar. Whatever. Oh, I can't carry any more of those. Whoops. It's kind of why it's useful to use them as you can. Fortune is still there. These wasp things hurt a lot. Attack, wasp thing. At least I got a ranged attack now. Pretty good. Okay. Hey. go here. Yeah, you can pretty much outlevel your own character as far as you want to. I think we've reached level 50 on our other characters before, and we're only level 20s. It's a little bit interesting, good to have some insight on your class way later in the game. The only downside is you'll find it really fun, and then you'll go back to the real world and you'll be like, shit, I need a level more. This was good. Now I can't do it anymore. If this ensures critical damage for first weapon to use while life saving is active, damage dealt will be absorbed as HP up to 10%. Okay, that's good. I'd say that's quite useful. I used my sprint just now. This is very, this is the gamble for sure. Alright, done. Beetle time. Oh yeah, look at that. Brilliant. I'm pretty sure this class is actually quite a good DPS class, it's just not my thing. Like I said, the casters are just a little bit more fun to me. All these weird things that I've got to keep up with. Alright, let's go. I mean, man, Thermaturg in this place was absolutely raping things. It's like half their life is gone in one hit. So I definitely recommend having one of those in a party if you're going to do this. And if you're going to be a DPS class like this one, I mean, you're best to do it with other people. At least one other person, I would say. Judging by the way things are going. How hard I'm finding this already. Definitely want a healer in there to help you survive. Oh, there's one treasure in this one. I think I used an ability for that a second ago. Can't carry any more of that item. Crap! Landmine! It's a bit weird. This one is. I feel like I'm playing an old Final Fantasy game or something. Alright, we've hit the boss fight on floor 10. This is where our progress saves. So if you die before this stage, you're pretty much screwed. And there's no way to get around that. So what I'm going to do quickly is just add a couple of things to my bars, just to make sure I don't completely die. I mean, I'll kind of die, but not completely, so it's okay. Plus you get this awesome glowing weapon. Don't know what for, but you get one, so it's good. It's all good. Okay, I've got my conjurer skills up. I've got a heal. And a protection. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, I've also got some food I can use. Hold on a second. Increase my skill speed. Okay, so yeah. Put all these random things on if you can. So this boss shouldn't be too much of an issue. I would have hoped not. He seems to be a little bit annoying now. Probably would have been a good opportunity to heal myself or something. Let's do that now. Heal! Oh, amazing. I want to do another one after this as well. If only I had a cleanse as well, that would be useful. So there's lots of different antidotes and stuff you can get. Ooh, ooh. bad way round. Oh no! Slowing. Cast time slowed. Everything is rubbish. Oh no! This is where Conjurer Cure would be very useful. Alright, come on. We can do this. I believe in the power of the pole gun. Not very strong. What you really want is the ability to get the what is it, Seductress buff? And that basically lets you bomb the crap out of a boss in about 2 seconds, so it's definitely one you want to look out for and save it for the boss fight. I think the slot for it right here, I think it's a fight or something like that. That's so right. We've just done that, we've reached level 20 within this thing. Don't get too excited, it's not that fast. And let's exit the area, so this is the only way to get out of here. Then this next zone, so there's a little bit creepy cutscenes going on, like leading up to the next parts of this. Okay, so I was level 5. I attained level 6 and level 7, so I've leveled twice from that. I gained 5,600 experience, so at my level that's quite a lot, but honestly in that time I could have already reached level 7 just doing stuff in the random world. You do get a lot of gil though for it, so I guess that's something. So now your option is to either continue to the next floor. I'm not sure if you die if you do that, but it saves your progress because I don't think it did it to us. Or you can exit the Palace of the Dead. Nothing wrong with exiting, it won't actually do anything bad, so let me just do that. It'll automatically save your progress if you kill the boss on floor 10 or floor 20. So every 10 floors there's a boss. Kill him, he will set your progress. So here we go, I can enter in at floor 11 again. Withdraw that, I'm gonna do it again. But pretty much that's how it works. So it's a really good way to level, I would say, your alt characters. And only from level 20 onwards or 15 onwards, there's really no point in going in before that time, because the amount of experience you get at low level is not good enough to compare with the amount of experience you get just leveling yourself outside randomly. So I hope that helped you guys a little bit. If you're wondering about the Palace of the Dead, it's a little bit interesting. Definitely a different take on dungeons. Each floor is different every time you go in again. So it's never the same sequence of floors, it just kind of changes all the time. And yeah, as a single DPS, you're probably better off finding like a partner to do it with, or even joining a group. This is the quickest way to level if you are a DPS. For tanks, it's still dungeons, so actual proper dungeons in the game. For healers, it's actual proper dungeons, or Palace of the Dead, either way, it doesn't matter. But as a DPS class, this will be the quickest way to level, aside from Fates. So it'll be like Palace of the Dead, then Fates, then dungeons for DPS. Probably because the queues can be really long, but if the queues aren't too bad, I'd definitely hop into a dungeon, they'd be really good. Obviously you get the first like bonus reward for the roulette stuff, so do that once a day if you want to. Otherwise, if you're a very new player and you've only started playing Final Fantasy, I would suggest just following the main story. Nothing wrong with that, you'll get plenty of experience that way and you won't have to grind anything, so ow. That's kind of how it works. I hope that helped you guys. Like this video if you enjoyed or found it useful, subscribe for more, or click the notification bell. Tomorrow I will be doing a stream with Morrowind Elder Scrolls Online, so stay tuned for that. And of course, we'll see you again in the next video. Goodbye. Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV, everybody. This is Sir Gaming, and today we're going to go over how to get your 30% experience ring from the Hall of Novice. Okay, so the Hall of Novice, I'm just going to quickly go over this while we enter here. Essentially, it's this training exercise thing that you can do as soon as you hit level 15. And it's just like a solo thing you just jump into, and the gear you get from it is like equivalent to green quality level 15 gear that you get from dungeons. So you can actually get your dungeon gear without having to do a dungeon at level 15, so it's quite appealing. And once you complete the very final training course exercise, then you get your ring. I forget what it's called, but we'll find out very soon when we get it. So here we go, let's start. And I've already done the area of effects one. It's pretty much, yeah, just move out of the way and stuff on the ground. It's not too complicated, and each different type of class has their own number of training exercises. So for example, this tank one has got 8, a DPS class has got 7, and a healer has 5, but I think they last different lengths of time and stuff, so they should finish around the same time. This takes forever to start up every scenario thing here. You've got to wait for them to speak to you, and then you can enter the zone and begin the training exercise. So here we go. We're doing use the combo advised by the master. And attack the striking and dummy. Okay. Hit that wooden wire with your combination. Fast blade first. Savage blade second. Don't try nothing fancy. Okay. We've done it. So I guess we just keep comboing him down. Alright, so he's quite happy with what we're doing here. Almost at the end, apparently. Alright, duty complete. So that one was quite fast. I think there's more for tanks, obviously, because they have a lot more things to learn about than other things. For some reason, healers only got 5, I guess, because you're like, make sure they don't die. I don't know. Okay, so now we turn it in at the end, and then you get your piece of gear or experience. This time I didn't get a piece of gear, but I did get a decent amount of experience for the level I am, and there is 8 of these, like I said, so 8 times the 3,000 something odd is quite a good amount, I would say, for level 15. Alright, next is execute a combo in battle. Defeat the axe-wielding training partner. That's our next step here. Alright, listen up, novice. Okay, we're beginning the training exercise to keep aggro, I guess. I think the red one's mine. That's the axe-wielding guy. Pound your opponents. That sounds really dirty. That's really dirty. Oh no! Oh! Come on guys, come on, we can do it! He's coming. Come on! Oh yeah. Yes, there we go. I think it's purposely done so you kind of freak out a bit. I could have buffed myself as well, that would have been a good idea, but Whatever. We'll do it our way. Ooh, duty complete. Excellent. And then you just kind of get teleported to the guy to turn it in again. So it's not such a big deal. Oh, brand new Sabatons. Yay! And a level, look at that! So here's what I was saying, you get quite decent gear here. Skill speed, so mine's only +1 on everything, it's level 15, it's just some crap stuff I got from a quest. And this is the stuff from that, like, training course, so it's doubled up my stats there. Now I will be refreshing that very soon, thank you very much. I already got the gloves from the very first one. Alright, commence. Starting to look more like a tank now. Alright, he's listening up again, or I am. Have you tried using flash? Oh my god. I'm not gonna flash the enemy. Oh, Final Fantasy make me laugh. Okay, so the whole novice can be a little bit dangerous with his words. Choice of words here is questionable, but I think we can survive through this. A Master of Shields tank. Wouldn't it have been funnier if you had like a robot that looked like a tank? Okay. So now we're going to flash these things. If you haven't already noticed, I am doing the tanking version of this. I've done the DPS one. It was quite similar because we were doing them side by side at the same time. Obviously you don't have the same tanking exercises, but a lot of the enemies were what the hell? A lot of the anemones. So many anemones. Yeah, okay. We're flashing everything. Oh! Oh! Whoops! Duty complete. 2-second cast time. Alright, awesome. It's good. We're almost there. Almost like 1/8 of the way there. I guess I get gear every other quest with the tank one because there's so many of them. And I think you only get 4 pieces. I think, don't quote me on that. We'll count them when we get to the end. Beautiful. This level is engage multiple targets, so it's like we're fighting another party. There's the DPS, there's the healer, and there is the tanking dude. Get the situation under control with flashing that enemy. I didn't realize my character rolled this way. They are not being very nice here. Staff waving. Wave that staff, my friend. Okay, here we go. Funnily enough, the aggro, the skill that I do have that's not an aggro skill actually does the most damage. This right blade one. It restores my MP though. That's good. This is painful. The pain. Being a tank DPS. We're almost there, we got it. No! Come back here, you little bastard. This is the fisting guy I was talking about in the other video. You should check it out. Yes. Yes, take that. Defeated by a tank. You're pathetic. Alright. I'm not actually like an elitist or anything. So, let's move on then. Alright, here's my bonus. Brand new trousers! Oh my god, these are so much better. Definitely worth doing this if you're starting out, because it's like there's no better gear, pretty much. At level 15. Not that I know of. Equip. And it looks cool as hell. Look at that. Got my battle skirt on. Alright, let's do the next one. What? Oh my god, what's that? What is that? Why do I have to do that? Oh my god. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Well then. Oh, that's frustrating. So I thought I had completed my quests for the Gladiators Guild, but apparently not. This is very, annoying. Okay, so we got shield lob. I'm guessing it's something to do with the fact that we don't have the right skill. Alright, Amalja to Camp Drybone. Oh, I have to go so far. Okay, anyway, so this is actually quite useful, because now we know. Make sure you complete a level 15 class quest before you go into this dungeon. Unlike I did. So I'm gonna say goodbye on this character, and then I'm gonna show you the ring on the other one that I did. Oh my god. Okay, here we are on the other character that has actually done all of the trial thingies, but this is a DPS class. So as you can see, the outfit's a little bit different, a little bit more magic orientated here, and it looks pretty good. The hat does not come with the set. Sorry, it's not that advanced here. What I did get was this brand new robe. I did get gloves, but the green ones are exactly the same, so I'm just using those. I did get the legs, which I'm using because I didn't have anything better than that. And then I did get shoes, which are green, so you do get 4 pieces, which is the top, the gloves, the feet, and the legs. All from the Halls of Novice. And also, you do get the, of course, brand new ring, it's called. And this is the one that gives you the plus 30% experience when level 30 or below. I don't know if I mentioned that the beginning of my video, but this is something new players should definitely know about, and even old ones, I guess, if you're leveling alts and you didn't realize that you could get this ring. I'm an old Final Fantasy player. I didn't realize this because I only returned to the game recently and a lot of stuff has changed since I stopped. So this is actually really useful for me when I'm leveling other characters to like get secondary classes up to wherever I want to get them, and 30% is quite a lot, to be honest. So I'm quite happy I did get it, and the gear is pretty much better than, well, the same as dungeon gear at level 15, and you can get it straight away. So get yourself up to level 15, do your quest at level 15 all the way up, so make sure you got that done. Not sure if there's a story requirement for this, probably not. So as long as you get the class up properly, do the story just in case anyway, because it is one of the quickest ways to level, and then go ahead and go to the dude. He's located like everywhere. I don't know what his issue is, but there's one in every main town near the Adventurers Guild if you're really unsure about it, and he has this weird green leafy thing that I'll show you in the picture here, and that tells you he is the trainer, and he'll let you join once you reach level 15 and do your class quest, and also are not in a party. So if you're in a party, you're gonna have to leave the party. I'm sorry, but that's how it works. Okay, so I hope that guys helped you work out how on earth to get this novice ring, I mean the brand new ring. So this is one way to get your experience up in Final Fantasy XIV. The other way to get extra experience, if you're wondering if there's any other items in the game that can boost it, is you would recruit a friend and you would both get a circlet of friendship, and that one will give you an extra 20% experience from level 25 or below. So up to level 25 with the stacking, you should have like an extra something like that. It'll be good anyway. Just get them both. It'll be fine. And yes, so that is how you get your 30% experience boost. Thank you for watching this video, and I hope you guys enjoyed. Click that like button if you did. Make sure you subscribe for more content. I'll be doing more Final Fantasy videos along the way, and I'll also be getting into Morrowind on Elder Scrolls Online if you didn't already know. So there will be streams coming up on Monday and also on the following Saturday. So that's the 22nd and the 27th of May, because we get early access. And make sure you hit the notification link on my channel as well to get that all good and dandy when I start streaming live. Alright, thanks a lot again, guys. Have an awesome rest of the day. We'll see you again next time. Goodbye. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Heavensward Gaming. Today we're going to go over Final Fantasy XIV classes. So, what the hell is going on with the class system in Final Fantasy? Nobody knows. I'm joking. I know what's going on. I'm an expert on Final Fantasy XIV, let me tell you guys. Alright, so here we are with my gladiator at the minute. This is just a random character I made up so I could do some streams with. But I'm gonna show you guys kind of how Final Fantasy works. The classes of Final Fantasy XIV are a little bit different than other MMOs that you're used to, probably, but in a good way. I personally like it. Maybe you don't like it as much as me, but that's just our weird differences there. And so we'll start with the Disciples of War. You'll notice when you start making a character in Final Fantasy XIV, maybe if you do decide to make one, that there will be Disciples of War and there will be Disciples of Magic. So Disciples of War are like the physical damage type classes in a way, mostly, for the most part. That's what that refers to, of war. And then Disciples of Magic are the magic classes, so like mages and healers and things. So let's get straight into it. There are quite a few different classes in Final Fantasy XIV, but I think we can get through them all today in one video. And let's start off with the Gladiator, which is what I am right now. And this is just the very base class of what you can make. So your Gladiator will actually turn into a Paladin at level 30 once you complete the main scenario quest called Self-Management. So literally, Final Fantasy XIV, just follow the story and you'll get there. You will be guided to where you need to go. So the Gladiator, in order to turn into a Paladin, requires a Conjurer at level 15. What that means is that, I know you're going to be like, what do I have to level new character all the way up to 15? No. So your main character, I'll kind of show you what's going on here. You get this gear set list thing. This is a bad example because I don't have any of them unlocked. And what happens is you can literally swap out the class you are by swapping out your weapon. So at the minute I've got a Gladiator Paladin weapon, which will turn me into a Gladiator Paladin, which I am right now. It's level 14. When you go to a different guild, so each class has its own guild that you go to and start the very first quest. They'll be like, so you want to be a conjurer? Something like that. And you just speak with them, and all that happens then is they'll give you your first weapon. And when you equip that weapon, you then become a conjurer starting at level 1. So yes, you do have to re-level. Do you have to switch characters? No. Your character is the worldwide hub for all classes, so you only need one character and you can be every single class in the game, which is actually really cool. And just a quick thing about the Gladiator, they are a sword and shield class if you haven't already noticed, so it's your standard tank. It's a tank. Yes, that is what a Paladin is. And a Gladiator. Alright, now they saw that amazing demonstration of gameplay, let's move on to the next class, which is, I'm not sure how to say this, it's either a pugilist or a pugilist or a pugilist, I don't know, but one of the three. And I'll put it up on the screen so you can see exactly what it says. And this class is the fisting guy, and what I mean by that is not in the way you're probably thinking. It is actually a guy that just punches the crap out of all its enemies, and that is what a fisting guy is. It is a DPS class. He actually can have the fastest attack speed in the game. If you want a cool fisting guy that has quick attack speed and just punches the crap out of all his enemies, then you should probably play a pugilist. They actually changed into a monk at level 30, so if you've got any kind of idea what a monk is like, you know, kind of like punching and kicking and stuff, so that's kind of what happens there. And for the pugilist to become a monk, he needs to have a level 15 lancer. So you're gonna have to get the pole guy leveled up to level 15 before you can become the fisting guy. And next we have a marauder, and that sounds obviously really cool, and it is because a marauder is actually another tank, but this time with the giant two-hand axe. So if you like tanks but don't want to be like a warring sword and shield guy, then probably play the Marauder. He can turn into a warrior, but he does need a gladiator at level 15, so the class I'm playing right now needs to be at level 15, the Marauder needs to be at level 30, and then you become a warrior. And that's kind of how it works there. And apparently they've got a decent amount of burst damage for PvP if you're into that, so it could be like a powerful tank man with, or woman with a decent amount of DPS. Almost like burst to kill someone. Alright, next we have Lancer, and that's the pole guy that I mentioned earlier. And Lancer is kind of the joke of Final Fantasy XIV classes in a way. So it's not actually a bad DPS class. It is quite good, like pretty decent, but it's a lot of the time the people playing them seem to be a slightly weird, and they don't play them very well, and then they just kind of became the joke DPS class. And Lancers turn into a Dragoon. Anyway, that was when I was playing, so I don't know if it's like the same now because I haven't gotten to endgame on these new characters yet, else I would have showed you that. But when I used to play, they used to be the joke, so let me know if that's still the case if you are an existing player. And yeah, so Dragoon, and he requires a Marauder at level 15 in order to become a Dragoon, so you need a level tanky guy and lancer guy and all this cool stuff, and I'll go over some cross-class skills in a minute when I cover the rest of these classes here. So Archer is the bow guy, if you haven't noticed from the name, it is an Archer, and he is a DPS slash support class, but more single target DPS than anything else, but he does have a good amount of AoEs. I absolutely loved Archer, it was my favourite, and it turns into a Bard at level 30. For it to become a Bard at level 30, you need to have Pugilist at level 15. So if you're not kind of getting in the swing of things here, Final Fantasy XIV encourages you to try out a lot of different classes, and it kind of helps you know whether what you're playing is what you want to play. Some of this might sound like a lot of work to people, but it's actually not too bad. You don't have, it doesn't take long to get to level 15, especially if you just do like a dungeon or two. Once you hit level 10, you'll be fine. And finally we've got Rogue, which is actually a relatively new class that they've added in it. It's not that new anymore. It was like, it was added in as a secondary class. It didn't start out as the originals. It's not an original, basically. And Rogue turns into a ninja at level 30, and all you need to play a Rogue, there's no like prerequisite class anymore. There used to be a thing, but all you need now is a class at level 10. So what happens is when your character reaches level 10, any character at all, it can start joining other guilds, so it can become a lancer and an archer and all the different kind of class guilds that it wants to join. But you gotta reach level 10 first to unlock all that good stuff, so that's kind of just a bit how it works. Next we have the Disciples of Magic. We've got Conjurer as the first one, and that is your absolute classic healer, and he just uses a staff. Sometimes he uses a wand, but mostly a staff. And Conjurer has a little bit of issue with MP management, just a tiny bit. It's not as efficient as some of the other ones, but it is still a very powerful healer, very powerful powerful AoE healing. And actually, later on, when you do need 2 healers, it actually synergizes well with a different kind of healer. So, for example, a Scholar, and it changes to White Mage at level 30. It requires an Arcanist at level 15. So, it's fairly straightforward. You can kind of get what's happening here. You need a level 15 class for most of these. Next we've got Thaumaturg. I don't know how to say that, but it's a black mage. It turns into a level 30. Let's just call it a black mage. And for that one you need an archer at level 15. It's a little bit weird how you need an archer, but it is an interesting swing that you need a level of physical class for the black mage. I like it a lot, but a black mage basically has a lot of awesome magical AoE abilities, as well as single target like lightning damage and ice and fire and all sorts of cool stuff. So that's a good classic DPS class, I would say. And finally, for the Disciples of Magic, we've got an Arcanist, or an Arcanist, however you want to say it. And it starts off with like a carbuncle pet summon. So Arcanist is the only one that can go one of 2 ways at the minute, as far as I'm aware. I think nothing's changed. And what happens there is you can either become a summoner, which is a DPS class with lots of pets and stuff. You can also get a tanking pet that could potentially tank some dungeons for you. Kind of depends how hard they are and how good you are. And the other way is Scholar, which is actually a healer that has a pet fairy that heals the party for you. And if you want to micromanage your pets, if you absolutely love that, then you'll have a blast with either one, because the healing fairy needs to be micromanaged to crap, and the summoner needs to have a good amount of micromanaging as well, because some of its pet skills can be quite annoying. I've pulled something, hold on. So Arcanist again has 2 different classes, and what happens with the classes when you do get the unlock at level 30, depending on which way you go, you can get both, and both of the level 30 jobs, so like when it progresses from then onwards, it depends on your Arcanist level. So the secondary jobs for each class is actually your main, like the Arcanist, the Thaumaturg, the Gladiator. All of those will continue to level past 30, and the stone just basically decides what class you are. So all you've got to do is every 5 levels you want to do your class quest, because that exists in Final Fantasy XIV, then all you've got to do is swap out your stone. So after you finish the summoner quest, for example, swap out your stone to become the Scholar, and then you can do the Scholar quest, and you're going to be the same level for both. So you can play both DPS and healer as an Arcanist, which is kind of cool, because it gives you a good range of different things to do. But on the other hand, you know, you can just level up a different class for a different kind of DPS. It's all good, it's all good. The summoner requires a Thaumaturg at level 15, and the Scholar requires a Conjurer at level 15. So obviously one's DPS, one's healer, that's that kind of thing. And then yeah, with the Scholar you got a healing fairy, which is kind of awesome. I do love Scholars, they're one of my favourites. They focus on shields. Yes, if you do micromanage your pets, if you do choose to do this, then it will be quite a fast pace of things happening on your bars, because you have a lot of different skills for your main character, plus all of your pet skills. You'll be like putting stuff all over the place, and it can get a bit out of control, but I think you can manage. I believe in you guys. So in Final Fantasy XIV, each class can actually obtain other classes' abilities based on their availability. So I'm not going to go too much into depth, but pretty much you've got a maximum of 5 skills you can use from other classes. And obviously you need to level them. So for example, my Scholar would want to get Swift Cast from a Thaumaturg at level like 26, something like that, 26, 27, and that's an instant cast ability, which is very, very good for a healer to get an instant cast spell. Alright, and finally, I will actually mention the Heavensward classes as well, because I think it's important to mention this. There's 3 classes introduced in Heavensward, which was Astrologian, a Machinist, and a Dark Knight. One's a healer, one's a DPS, and one's a tank. So you know, balance of the 3. There are actually no prerequisite classes for any of those. You just need to be level 30, regardless of what you are, and it just starts from there onwards. So the Astrologian is a healer, and he uses celestial magic or something, and he has different stances. So he's got 2 different stances that you can switch between, one focused on shield and one focused on regen for healing. So it kind of takes the place of either a Scholar or a Conjurer. It's weird. And then they also use these cards that are random buffs for your party. So yeah, if you like gambling, I guess you can be an Astrologer. A lot of people say they have a lot of fun with them, so it is definitely worth a try. I'm probably going to try one when I get there. We've got Machinist, which is a DPS that uses guns and turrets, and it's ranged and it's beautiful in every way, and I would definitely want to try one out because that sounds awesome. Although I haven't seen many in the game, maybe they're like really rubbish at damage or something, but the whole concept is awesome. And lastly, we have a Dark Knight, which is a tanking class. So he's got a 2-hand great sword, giant dude. He smashes things, and apparently he's got more magic mitigation, so he's got better defense against magical attacks and stuff, which is a lot of what tanks struggle with these days. But he also, as a trade-off, struggles with MP management. So there we have it. There is the overview of Final Fantasy XIV classes. If you've got any questions, please let me know down in the comments below, or if I missed something out, feel free to let me know, because I haven't played this game for a while, but it does look like generally a lot of stuff has stayed the same. I noticed the chocobo is a bit different now. It's a little bit easier to get a chocobo. If you want a video on that, let me know. I'll be making lots of different guides and stuff, and I'll be also doing possibly some streaming in Final Fantasy XIV, and the gameplay, of course. And anyway, yes, thank you for watching. Click like if you enjoyed this video or found it helpful. It really lets me know if I'm doing the right thing. Thank you very much for supporting this channel so well. It's doing wonders for me, for my confidence. Alright guys, take care of yourselves. Remember, stay in school, don't do drugs. And also, have fun in Final Fantasy XIV if you choose to play. I highly do recommend it, even though it is a little bit expensive at times, when you're first buying it specifically. But even that aside, it is a really good game. If you can get over that your zone is instanced, that kind of changes with Heavensward because they introduced flying, so it's kind of hard to instance a zone that has flying. And yes, so if you can get over its little quirks and things, it is actually a wonderful game to play. It has some very good end game content that I would highly recommend checking out. Alright guys, I will see you again next time in the next video. Leave me a like, subscribe, click the notification bell. That's the bell, by the way, if you didn't know. And we'll see you. Goodbye. up everybody, welcome to Heavensward Gaming. Today we're going to have a look at Final Fantasy XIV. So, not the most recent Final Fantasy, but this one is an MMO, so it should be quite interesting. I used to play this back in the day. Oh god, this guy's getting attacked. And I'm speaking in chat for some reason. Everything's broken. Oh god, what's going on? Okay then, never mind. I'm apparently in battle already. This is interesting. Come on, we can do this. Kill the bastard. Kill. Okay, good. Right. So, we're gonna have a look at some Final Fantasy XIV gameplay, and I am playing as a gladiator at the minute, so here we go. Here's my beautiful gladiator person. So, as I go along, we're probably gonna do more than one episode of this because it is kind of a long game. So as we go along, I'm going to show you how to unlock certain bits and pieces. So yeah, it's mostly going to be following the storyline, so that's always a good thing. I'm not going to be able to show all the cutscenes, so I apologize in advance if some of you are upset about that, but I guess you just have to pick up the game and experience them yourself. I don't know. I'm not trying to tell you guys anything right now, by the way. Alright, so we're doing a duty called... Oh, Captain. My Captain? Well, it made me question it as well, so I guess it's pretty accurate. Right, so let's proceed with this story quest here. Alright, here we go. There's like this cutscene and everything, so I'm not gonna go too much into this. Something about the Copper Bell mines, and then there's this crazy dude. Baldwin 4 Yams. I don't know. Final Fantasy is a little bit different from other MMOs, so... Oh god. Maybe I should kill this guy first. Or not die from this guy. Oh dear. I'm afraid I am dying right now. Oh dear. Maybe I have a pot or something? Oh, they've healed me, that's useful. I'm just gonna use these as well. Why are they giving me this guy's tank? What is this? Stronger than I thought, right, okay. Because I feel pretty damn weak right now. Especially with that other thing attacking me as well. Is he not going to pull aggro? What is this? What is this nonsense? Right, what else? I was going to say is Final Fantasy is a little bit different from other MMOs in the way that you have to do the whole story. Everything is around the story. Just use the pot then. Oh, maybe I can kill this guy first. He seems weak. Ah yes, that's much better. Little bastard. Alright, come on friends, help me out with this guy. He's not very nice, as you can see. Not very nice at all. Damn you both, you're ruining everything. He sounds so upset. Baldwin, 4 yams. What kind of name is that other thing? What other thing? Unbending, right, okay. Fuffle... Wait, what? Fufu Lupa the Unbending. This just sounds ridiculous. You'll probably notice that a lot of the names in this game are kind of questionable. Actually very questionable. Fufalupa will tell you all about it. And so will my bandy. Okay. Come on, we can do this. So I am level... what level am I? I'm level 14, so just about to unlock some dungeons and stuff. Should be quite interesting. Oh god, he's falling over. Okay, right. So I'm level 14. I made a new character, so it's like all totally what you'll get if you start off with a new character in Final Fantasy XIV. And right now there's a flapping bird that someone has. These are the flying mounts of the Heavensward expansion. If you didn't know, maybe you did know, I don't know. This is the gladiator class, as I said. It is a tank, as you can see. They've got a sword and shield. The class system is very strict, so whatever class you pick is pretty much going to be how it plays. In a way, you can't just be like in Elder Scrolls, for example. You can be a Templar that does damage, or a Templar that heals, or a Templar that's a hybrid, or a Templar that's a tank. Or, yeah, that kind of thing. You can kind of customize it in here. It is. You pick a gladiator, you're going to be a tank. Pretty much it. Pretty much how it goes. So you're going to want to pick a class that is correct to you with this. Arrested and stripped of rank, which means the brass blades of the rose no longer have a captain. Oh no! I'll be a captain. Until a new one is designated, I've been ordered to serve as acting captain of the Horizon Garrison. Him? Fufalupa, can you handle this responsibility? I'm not sure I can. Though down that this is only a temporary agreement, I will do my utmost to represent my brethren and protect the people of the Horizon. Sorry. Okay then, Fufalupa. Oh, we've got a new armor piece. This is good. I'll use that. Thank you. Thank you very much, Fufalupa. Oh, and I've leveled. Check that out. Right. So that's my tanking armor there. Okay, the low level gear looked kind of terrible, honestly. If I'm being honest. Ooh, what's this? It's a little bit bad. But other than that, you know what's cool? You've got plenty of bag space in Final Fantasy XIV. Let me tell you all about it. So you've got your weapons bag and an armor bag. So this is where you can swap between different classes. If you watch my other video about how the class system works in Final Fantasy XIV, you'll kind of understand why this is here. And pretty much equipping a different kind of weapon will turn you into a different class. So you can play whatever class you want as many different classes as you want on the same character, so you only need one character forever. You can obviously make a new one if you prefer, but that's kind of how it works. Very interesting. And so each armor piece has a load of slots. Oh, I got a helmet now. What's this look like? Oh yes, looking good, looking good. So this is amazing, obviously. And yes, so do I have anything else to equip? Probably. Oh yes. Oh, getting all sorts of stuff here. Right. Oh. How did I get all this gear? I don't even know. Suddenly, I have a lot of gear. Why does? This thing give me so much more block rate. Maybe I should do that, but block strength is worse. I guess I'll go with the higher level one. I don't know if that's good or not, but oh, for Philippa, I forgot to take a quest. I forgot, my friend, I'm sorry. Okay, so if you're gonna play Final Fantasy, you're probably gonna want to read the story because it is actually quite good. And I've heard the Heavensward Pegasus? I've heard the Heavensward expansion is actually, the story is actually better than the original base game of Final Fantasy A Realm Reborn. So, with level 15 reached, and I've acquired quite a few tanking armor, if you want to call it that, let's check out some of the stuff you can do, like group finders and things in Final Fantasy XIV. So for example, if we go to the duty finder, yes, I said the duty finder, you've got duty roulette, so we've got guild hests, and this is kind of like a mini scenario type thing with just like one boss, and it's barely any other mobs, and it's just kind of a quick thing to do. And then you've also got dungeons that have to unlock later on. So for example, this is one of the guild hests. This is where they'll all be listed, so you can select individual ones, or you can do the roulette for extra bonus. Or you can do the roulette and also get the one that you haven't done yet and get a completion bonus again. So in Final Fantasy XIV you get rewarded for doing group content quite a bit, and especially if it's your first time you'll get a ton of extra experience. I want that Pegasus that just flapped by. And also you do get a chocobo, but you have to follow the main story, and around level 20, depending on how quickly you finish it, you will get access to your chocobo mount. And then at level 30, you will get access to your chocobo to fight beside you as a battle pet type thing. And it can be either a tank, a healer, or a DPS chocobo. It's a little bit strange, but it's actually quite cool. So if you haven't ever played Final Fantasy XIV before and you like MMOs, and you don't mind it being a little bit, what's the word? So each zone is an instance, so if we look at the map here, let me make this bigger, kind of. If we look at the map here, this is one zone, and then we've got to go to Ul'dah Steppes of Nold. This is a city, and this is just part of the city. So then there's like Husting Strip, this is another section of the city, and then there's Merchant Strip, and that's another section of the city. It's slightly confusing at first, but here you can see the big map. And then you've got Western Fanland, Central Fanland, all of these areas, Southern Fanland. Then you can go to the Black Shroud up here, and this is actually like the foresty area. Right now we're in like the desert zone. And then you've also got, in addition to that, you've got somewhere, I don't know where it's gone. Lanosia, that's the one. And then Lanosia, where I've gone. And then this place is like the coastal town with like pirates and stuff, so it looks all really cool. There's different zones, you constantly have different scenery, you're forced to run around quite a lot in this game. So at lower levels it can be a little bit frustrating if you're just like out and about doing stuff for forever, just running, and you're just like, damn, I wish I had my chocobo. It's hard. I'm joking, it's not hard, it's quite pleasant, but yes, it does take a little bit of time to get where you want to be. So let's just do this duty roulette and see what we get. To have a little bit of experience here in Final Fantasy XIV as a tank. Maybe they won't hate me, maybe I won't kill my party. I think it'll be fine. I've got a good feeling about this one. So if you are a tank in this game, you will get instant queues to pretty much everything, because tanks are always wanted forever. They're a necessity. And same with healers, you'll pretty much always get a queue. And I'm the first one in. Good, good. Alright, are we ready? Team. Team is ready. And now, in addition to your own abilities in this game, you also get some cool cross-class abilities. So if you start leveling up other classes, some of them obviously won't have this ability because it depends what class you are. I'm just pulling these guys. Oh yeah, looking good. Let's hope I'm not pulling aggro. I mean, let's hope I am pulling aggro. Sorry. Wrong way around, guys. Oh dear, I just... Sorry guys, sorry. So basically in this one you pretty much want to just burn the boss down as fast as possible. And we've got a player commendation, so you can tell someone that they did a good job, you know, if you want to tell them that. Or you cannot commend anyone. And let's see what we got here. I'll give it to the pole guy. He's usually nice. Okay. So there we go. There's the extra completion bonus. So let's see, in total we've got 8,000 experience for using the duty roulette, because I am amazing. Another 420 for being an adventurer in need. And further 3,590. So that gave me like half a level, kind of. I'd say that's pretty decent experience. So that is another quick way to level up, especially when it's your first one of the day, because you get a bonus for like the roulette thing. If you like random parties, these are actually not too bad. I received a player commendation, there you go. So I think the community in this game is a little bit nicer than some other MMOs for sure. Not gonna name any in particular, just that they might be. And then you've also got teleports, but beware, you might run out of money this way. If you're low level and teleporting everywhere. I can kind of get away with it. I know how to make my money in this game. I'm joking, I don't actually know. I could have teleported to that one there. So within the city as well, you've got mini teleporters. A little bit weird, but it's good. It's good. So let's go to the Adventurers Guild. Why not? So this is where the magic happens with the Adventurers Guild. You'll get to know this when you start playing, and I know you will start playing after watching this amazing video. Alright, so we're going to Mamodi. So this is where the little people live, in this particular town. You've got 3 different starting areas in Final Fantasy XIV, so if you're worried about this being very linear, as some Asian games can be, not Final Fantasy of course. Oh, so that's what this is all about. Fuffaleppa is thinking Owen might have been in league with Baldwin. Baldwin. I can't handle that. Oh god. Okay. Oh, cool. Some tanking junk. So yeah, the main story will pretty much give you everything you need, and if you're quite happy following the main story, there's loads of side quests as well. Like, you'll never run out of content to do, and they're constantly, as you follow the story, they're like, oh, why don't you just go and do that dungeon that's really hard? And then you're like, shit, gotta find a group for that now. But it's actually not that bad, because I should really take the next one. That would be smart of me. But yeah, it's always challenging you to do more stuff that's further out of your comfort zone than the previous one, which can be a positive for some people, and some people might absolutely hate it if you have to do things like that with other people at the minute. You can actually... Let me just go over this really quickly because some people might not know about it. I hope most of you know about it. What happens is when you want to find a duty and you don't want to join up with other people, let's say you just got 2 of you or just like 3 of you because there's a couple of friends that you know, and you want to do your own duty in a dungeon thing, then you can actually go into the settings. So let me show you here. There's this little cog wheel nicely hidden here that you would never see on your own, and open that up, and then there's this undersized party section where you can actually tick that box, confirm it, and then you can click whatever dungeon you want to do. Undersized party's not allowed. In the dungeons they are though. So then you can pick whatever dungeon you want to do with whoever's in your party, start that, and it'll automatically pop up with the join button, and you can just go ahead and jump straight in without having other people join you. So there is a way to do undersized party. This was not available when it first came out, so you were literally forced to group up because the dungeons are part of the main story, and in order to progress with the main story you had to do the dungeon. And it was a little bit frustrating for people that don't like the random dungeon finder, or even just grouping up with other people, because it's like, ew, why would I want to do that? I think I went the wrong way. But let's check this out anyway while we're here. And this will be like the kind of last thing I should show you in this video. This is a weird, like, I don't know, preview of Final Fantasy XIV as a gladiator, but the gladiator part didn't really come into this. So greetings and welcome to the Pugilist Guild. There's the fisting guy there. No better place in all the realm to train in or discipline than here. If you would walk the path of the Pugilist, I highly recommend you add your name to our roll. What do you say? No, what say you, friend? Alright, join the Pugilist Guild. Yes, a decision you'll not regret. But before we proceed to the paperwork, it is essential that you know something about the guild's story. Oh! Since time immemorial, man has used whatever has been at his disposal to thus settle disputes. In the beginning, that meant fighting with his fists, such as hand-to-hand combat existed in various forms throughout Eorzea, each evolving independently of one another. So, yeah, it'll go through this whole story. There's a lot of story. If you like reading stories, then this is definitely a game you want to pick up. Now, so are you ready to present yourself for the Guildmaster's inspection? Accept! Alright, you'll find him in the room here. So, what I just did there is actually pick up a quest to swap class. I can do that whenever I feel like. As soon as you reach level 10, you can become whatever you want. So if you didn't like your starting class, then you can go ahead and pick a different class. Oh, okay. He may or may not be voice acting. I'm not sure. I might have turned that off. Sorry, guys. Whoa, calm down. Calm down there, buddy. Oh God, he's a little bit elderly there. All right, can you go the distance? Yes, of course I can. Let's go. All right, not only can you become whatever class you want, you can also look really, really good in this game. There are a number of preset like faces, so you can't actually like physically go in and adjust the eye shape and like all the different shapes and sizes and things. Not like that. You've got like choices between 3 or 4 or 5 options of different like eye shapes and different eyebrow shapes and stuff. So it's not quite like super customizable, but you'll probably make something that looks pretty decent. Yeah, it's Final Fantasy. Gotta be good. So here we go, let's check this out. I just got the weapon for the fisting dude, so he just like punches things to death, and sometimes kicks them too. That's always nice. So if we just equip this, boom! I'm naked. No, so what's happened, I've just become a level 1 pugilist. So switch my paladin back, level 15 gladiator. And I should have probably set up a gear set for this before I had switched the weapon out. And I'm gonna have to find everything again. But yeah, it's got like, you've got unlimited set, well 9 sets here, which is the amount of classes that you've got. And yeah, so every weapon you switch out, just equip the gear of your current level, save that, and then you can just swap between them really easily. So you just select the gear set you saved. Okay, oh god. Right, there we go. So, oh yeah, you can also do the recommended gear button, which will actually show you what you've got versus what you should be wearing. So if there's something better in your bag that you didn't realize, you can just click that button and it'll be like, hey, why don't you put this on? So that's quite useful. And if we go here now, gear set list, press the little plus button, there you go. Number 1, gladiator. Item level 10. Pretty good. Okay, so that's kind of how it works. And then if I just go back and equip my fisting weapon here. So I'm very sportsy, but I'm a little bit naked, so let's put some clothes on for sure. Put that on. So this is just my level 1 starting gear that I got with my gladiator. No biggie. No big deal. Let's put that on as well. So there we go, that's another one. Probably don't want to update gear set because it'll update the wrong one. So just make sure you add another gear set for your other class. So now I can easily just click on it and swap between the two like nothing ever happens. So there you go. I'm a level 1 pugilist now, and I can go ahead and level up this DPS class, do the guild quest there, so Heaven's got something for me. That's kind of how it works. And then you've got the cross-class abilities here. So for example, it says additional. This is where you can go with your other class that you've unlocked. So I've got a gladiator, that's the only other thing I've got. Click in there. I've got some abilities here that I can select to use on my pugilist. And I probably don't want any of these aggroing skills, but HP recovery via healing magic by 20% for myself is pretty decent, so I'll pick that and just slot that on my bar, and now I can use a gladiator skill as my pugilist. So I don't know what this video was exactly, but I guess it was like a preview of gladiator gameplay and general Final Fantasy XIV gameplay. So if you did enjoy this video, please click that thumbs up button and make sure to subscribe for more, because I will continue with Final Fantasy XIV as I go along. So I'm not sure how I'm going to do this yet, whether I should just do like full out, just do the gameplay with the story and everything as I'm going, or should I just like tune in every few levels and be like, oh hey, I'm level 25 now, this is what's going on. So let me know what you guys think in the comments below if you are interested in either one of those two options. I'm sure there'll be people that are fans of both of those options, but I'll pick which one has the most favor, and yeah, give you guys some content that you've been looking for. And yes, so you guys, thanks again for watching. Make sure you subscribe, click the notification bell, like this video if you enjoyed, comment below of your thoughts of whether I should just go like full out gameplay or just tune in every few levels, and we'll see how that goes. And then also be sure to check out my other videos. If you don't know anything about Final Fantasy or their classes, maybe check out my class video, because you could get some cool stuff in there and learn kind of how it works, and maybe it's a game you want to play, I don't know. It is available on PS4, Xbox and PC, and you can play together with all three different consoles, not three different consoles, all two different consoles and the PC. So if you've got friends that play on every single different type of gaming platform, then you can play together anyway. Just pick the right servers. And yeah, so that's kind of how Final Fantasy XIV works. Hope you enjoyed the video. Stay tuned for more. We'll see you again next time. Goodbye.
going, guys? How are we doing? Hi! Welcome to everybody who's new to the stream, and welcome back to everybody else. Hello, hello. I'm trying to scooch in the right direction. What's the right direction? That way, I think. Chroma key's a little weird. Sorry. Sometimes my Logitech auto-adjusts. I just gotta make sure it's all set. Alright, so I restarted my program. Hopefully it's not laggy anymore. And we're all green, according to my thing. My setup got all messed up though, which I'm kind of disappointed about, but nothing I can do about it now, so let's just go ahead and continue on with the game. What do you say, my friends? How's everybody going? Hi, Mariano. Hi, Rennie. Oh yeah, so whenever I get this little like scratchy thing on my forehead, that's my green screen. That's my camera adjusting its lighting settings so it no longer adjusts to my green screen, it adjusts to the lighting on my forehead. It's super weird, super annoying. Sorry about that. I'm using OBS, but it looks like my lag problems are over, so thumbs up for that. I'm playing on Exodus. That's what I'm playing on. That's the server. My Final Fantasy XIV server. Jimbo, I have a rule that I can only sing you happy birthday if your birthday is 4 months away, not 6. So unfortunately, bets are off. I can't wish you happy birthday. Sorry. So we are headed to the Royal Promenade. We're going to warp to the Chamber of Rule. That's the place. Oh wait, I can warp from here. Not bad, not bad. Oh, nope, just kidding. Warp from here. Here. We're good. We're good. And I also took a chance while I was restarting my program to get a fresh beverage and eat a snack. So that was cool too. It is 10 o'clock p.m. here, to your asked. Ooh, okay. Alright, I guess I won't sing happy birthday because someone thinks it's copyrighted. In my opinion, it's public domain, and that's bullshit, but you know, I don't make the rules. Yes, night respite. I'm having a beer. I'm also having tea, because I really like iced tea. It's like one of my favorite things. You guys are funny. You guys are now trying to get me to... Ooh, knocked. You guys are trying to get me to sing happy birthday, but now I know your tricks. Not gonna do it. Can't make me. And now, a cutscene. I drink a type of iced tea called Trade Winds, I think. Truthfully, it's just the cheapest thing that I can buy at the store, because I don't care about the taste that much. Tastes good to me. So right now in Final Fantasy XIV, I'm dealing with these refugees uprising because they're angry about the class difference in Ul'dah. Your typical refugee uprising story. Hi, Ahazy. Oh, thank you, Rafa. That's nice of you to watch my videos. I appreciate that. Yeah, unsweetened iced tea. Hi, Airbacon. Wait, Airbalcan. I mixed up your name. It's not not a drunk stream. I'm not drunk. I just happen to be drinking beer. And yes, Ton, I do like it. Yeah, so okay, so Stormblood is the DLC that is going to come out very shortly, like next month. So what I'm trying to do is get through, because in order to play Stormblood, you have to play the main quest and also play the first DLC, Heavensward. So I'm trying to get through the main quest now so that I can get through Heavensward so that I can get through Stormblood when it comes out. Just for funsies. I don't normally stream this game for peeps. I usually play this game on my own, but this main quest line, this part of it ends up being like really boring. So I thought I was gonna play it tonight anyway. I might as well play it while I hang out with you guys. That was the whole idea. Yay, thanks for the super chat. Blue Salvation. No, I've never played Overwatch, actually. And thank you, Tyler, for being on that moderator duty. I appreciate you. Milanosh, welcome to the Strange Rebel team. Yes, Knight's Respite. I know that it's going to be difficult for me to make it all the way through the story by the time Stormblood comes out. I know. But we're getting there in time. No, Julio, I've never been to a pint party. Welcome, Lord Head Cheese. Don't know how I feel about that username, but welcome to the Strange Rebel team. So a couple people have asked about my headset. My headset is just a random brand. I just bought it because it's white with rainbow LED crackle, which I enjoy. Yes, I'm going to continue Mass Effect Andromeda, and yes, I'm going to continue Horizon Zero Dawn. And I will most definitely be playing the Lost Legacy, the Uncharted DLC. So dramatic. Hi, V7 Cruise. Yeah, Osman, if you're on the fence about getting this game, just get a package deal. I think that would be a good way for you to go. Yeah, so for those of you asking about Life is Strange, the news, I haven't seen it yet, and I don't want to talk about it until I watch the announcement. So don't say anything about it yet. I'm going to do a reaction and put it on the channel. I'm a pretty quick reader, so it helps that I can read really quickly. Yeah, so the thing about the t-shirts is I'm getting samples sent to me from different merchandising companies, and based on the samples I'm going to decide what merchandise company I'm going to be working with, because you guys know I am all about high quality. I have always been about high quality from the very beginning, and I would never like sell something to you guys or like promote or like recommend something to you guys that I don't believe in myself, that I don't love myself, that isn't like the highest quality. So I know that I've been talking about merchandise and the take shirts for a really long time, but the thing is that it's just been taking a long time. You know, every time I I come up with a new design, I need to get a new sample from a different company, and then shipping takes a few weeks, and so it's this whole process, and I've been talking back and forth with different companies, so that's kind of like why it's been taking so long. But we're nearing the end, I can tell. I've already knocked some possibilities out, so we just need to figure out exactly what company to go with, and then I'll be able to give you a little bit more of an answer. Bear with me. It's gonna be really worth it. You guys are gonna love it. I've come up with some really cool designs. It just needs a little bit more percolating time. Yes, I'm gonna finish Final Fantasy 15 as well. No, I didn't see the Guardians of the Galaxy movie yet, the second one. I haven't seen it yet, but I want to. I really enjoyed the first one. Yeah, so I heard that the Mass Effect games are on hold from now on, until we hear more. I think that's kind of a good thing. Honestly, I am enjoying Mass Effect Andromeda, but my bar for what I enjoy of games is quite low. I did expect more from a Mass Effect game. So, bye, Ailey, have a good night. So I did expect more from Mass Effect Andromeda than we actually got. And so if they need to take a break to figure their shit out, then please do. That's my opinion. I'm wearing a shirt that says, "Nevertheless, she persisted." If you know the reference, great. If you don't, I'm not going to explain it. It's political and we don't talk politics on Strange Rebel Streams. Because I'm not really too into like superhero stuff. Like I enjoy it like pedestrian-wise, but I'm not like a super fan. Like I don't like know all the backgrounds and aliases of all the different superheroes and universes. So I'm probably not going to play Injustice. Hi, Smallville. Good night, Seaghost. Good night. Oh, hi, Meyer from NYC. I'm only as far in Horizon Zero Dawn as I've shown on the channel. That guy. He's pretty shifty. Woo! Yeah, everybody tell me where you're from. I love this. We're getting good morning from Saudi Arabia. Hello from Virginia. I'm from California. It's 10 p.m. here. It's getting pretty late. I'm getting pretty tired. Yes, I am planning on playing Rise of the Tomb Raider in a little bit. I'm going to finish some of the games I'm currently playing and then play Rise after that. I don't like horror games, to answer your question. I am still on the fence about the remake of Final Fantasy. Ooh, Puerto Rico, Colorado, Seattle, Compton, New York. I love this. Yes, Korea? Awesome. Idaho, awesome. I have family in Idaho. Pasadena, cool. Brazil, Venice. Wow, you guys! I love this. Norfolk, Austin, Swamp, Ohio, Europe, Sydney, Wisconsin, South Africa, Thailand, Brazil, Japan, San Diego, New Jersey, another Sydney, Kentucky, NorCal, Bulgaria, Texas, Florida, Africa, Ventura, Brooklyn, New York, Massachusetts, Philippines, Earth, good, probably all of us are from Earth. Canada, Moon, okay, just kidding, I take it back, one person's on the Moon. Taiwan, what, North Korea, you're right. Oh, they don't have the internet. I don't know, I've never been there. San Francisco, wow, you guys, I love that. You guys are so diverse and unique. Montreal, Vietnam, Brazil, oh, I love this, you guys. Welcome to the stream. I love having you here. I love that we're such a diverse group of people. I'm so lucky to know you all. This is great. North Korea has better internet than us. Is that true? I don't actually know. Yeah, Reese. Hold on, how do I pronounce that? Ryuseki? I am playing Black Mage right now. That's like my main, that's like what I started as. And then after that, I'm thinking about when Stormblood comes out, I'm working on maybe changing to something different. There's a few different options I could go with. Alter DNA, welcome to the Strange Rebel team. Woo-hoo. Jimbo, yeah, it's interesting. I was at Universal Studios once, and I actually got recognized from someone who had seen me on The Real Rejects. So no one recognized me from my own channel yet, but from The Real Rejects, yes. So that was pretty cool. And honestly, he noticed my brother as well, and my brother was very flattered by that too, so it was really cool. Good night, Sydney. Thanks for tuning in while you could. Interesting. Red Mage, yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards, honestly. Red Mage. Oh, thank you, Topic. That's so sweet of you to say. Hi, E74. Thank you, 777. I'm not really into like realistic war game genre, so like Call of Duty, Battlefield, like never really interested me. In fact, any game that's more focused on combat than it is on story has never really interested me. So like, even though Destiny is not a realistic war game, it still doesn't really have like, it's more combat focused, so I've never really been into that kind of thing. Someone says they saw me at Dollar General. I don't think I've ever been at a Dollar General. Here we have something called a Dollar Tree. A reminder, I'm not talking about Life is Strange yet. I want to do a reaction to the announcement and then put it on the channel and talk about it there. So I haven't watched it yet. Don't say anything, please. Thank you. Favorite character in Andromeda so far? I'm really not that far. But I gotta say, my writer is my favorite because she's super hot. Oh, thanks, Nolly. You got contacts in WB. I gotta be honest, everybody says they have contacts in WB. But you can give them my contact information if they're really into it. Rio, I've been playing this game for like, I mean, I'm level 57 and the level cap right now is set at 60, and I haven't done any crafting. So if you can get around it, I mean, there are ways to get around it if you can accrue enough money. So if you're doing things like selling all the stuff you don't need and, you know, doing a bunch of like money side quests and stuff, like you can get away with it without doing crafting. Savage Planet. Is there gameplay in this game? Yeah, there is. I'm just going through main quest right now, so it's very, very like cutscene heavy. and I'm doing a lot of like interacting with you guys, so I'm not going through it very quickly. But the reason that I decided to stream this tonight is because I knew I would be doing this like kind of boring like cutscene kind of stuff, and so I decided to stream so I could talk to you guys while I was getting through it. So I'm sorry if it's not as interesting for you guys as it should be. Thanks, Obi-Wan controller. Ooh, Smallville, interesting question. Have I ever seen a ghost? I would say no, I've never seen a ghost, but I feel like I've felt one, if that makes sense. It's not like you see it, you just kind of like feel a presence. I don't know. I took a psychology class. Actually, I've taken a number of them in college, and they go very in detail about the science of how your brain can really just convince you that something is true even when it's not. Memory is not actually a recording, it's basically a perception and a story retelling, and so it's going to change every time you think about it. So I fully believe there are things in this universe that you can't understand. I also fully believe that we don't understand the human mind, and that there's almost always a scientific explanation for something. So I haven't found a way to reconcile those two truths that I know, but so I have very like ambiguous feelings about like supernatural stuff. Ooh. That's the sound of someone making a donation. Thanks, Drexviathan, for the donation. You are supporting high quality content, and I appreciate you. Ooh, the handgun thing. Finger guns. So, ooh, I knocked off my headphones. Someone requested this. Finger guns. That's for you, Rennie. Oh, interesting. You're getting deep with the questions now. Daniel is asking if I have a religion. Too deep a concept for me to explain. I would say the same thing. Unfortunately, I'm a little bit ambiguous about it. I have my spirituality and things that I believe in, and the higher power that I believe in, but I also don't subscribe to every single version of religion that's out there right now. So kind of also kind of same thing, like I'm trying to like mesh these two truths that I know. Welcome back, Alex, of course. Jimbo, I heard that they're going to be getting more Switches in stock soon, in preparation for, what's that new game? That new game that they're releasing. Oh, and especially after E3, I know they're doing like a huge showing for it, so probably after E3. Smart man. Taco Bell is my religion. I gotta say, I don't eat fast food, except In-N-Out, but I respect your religion. My favorite food of all time is dill pickles. That's my favorite. That's the girl that was crying that I helped. In-N-Out is delicious. Yeah, I do enjoy Star Wars. I like the Star Wars movies. I was never like a super fan. Like I haven't watched them all multiple times, and I haven't like read what they're based off of. But I enjoy them. I know I like the basic characters. Yes, poke restaurants are so bomb. I love poke. I had poke for dinner tonight. Oh, thank you, Harsh. That's awesome. I don't have a favorite game. I like them all for different reasons. I know my headphones are super big, especially when I don't have my hair down. I have it up in a bun. Like, you can tell how huge they are. I felt a little bit weird about them wearing them for the first time because I felt like I went from Apple earbuds, which were like as hidden as possible, to me wearing these. So I felt a little bit like I was wearing Leia buns, but I love them so much. I love the rainbow LED that I don't care. Yeah, Spectre, that's awesome. It's funny, they just said they're starting Final Fantasy 14, and the first 30 levels go really fast. So don't worry if you're low level for now, because you'll get there, I promise. Yeah, Ton, so dill pickles have been my favorite food since I was a child. For some reason, they're so like... How do I describe my love for dill pickles? One time when I was in school, I had to practice writing an ode, which is basically like a love poem. So I wrote a love poem to dill pickles because that's how delicious they are. There's something about them, they're just my favorite snack, and I never get sick of the taste. I could sit and eat a whole jar and it would be like no problem. Like dill pickles are bae. I don't know why. Just for some reason, they just are. And it's really specific. It has to be dill. If it's like spicy or like fried or like half sour, like just no, it has to be dill. Okay, good night. Good luck on your exam. Oh, thank you. Oh boy. Disaster in 12'swood. We gotta go save the day again. We're always the hero in the story. We always gotta go save day. Go, Lex. You know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, that's weird. I'm sorry you had an advertisement play in the middle of the stream. I didn't set that. That's super weird that that happened. I didn't tell it to do that. Anyways, I was just saying how much I love dill pickles. Like, we don't have to talk about it anymore because like it doesn't get more like simple and obvious as the fact that I just love them. They're my favorite food. I love hanging out with you guys. You guys are awesome. Well, that's awesome. I'm hearing Horizon Zero Dawn is pretty good and that it's gonna impress me. You know what, to be honest, I'm not that far in the game. I'm really only like the first like main bump in, but I'm loving it so much. It's a really great game and it surprised everybody. Hi, Black Razor. Oh, thanks, Derek. I would love to play Zelda in a live-action Legend of Zelda remake. Not remake, just a live-action movie. If they did a live-action Legend of Zelda, I might die. So Lightheart, if you're a new player to Final Fantasy XIV and you're having trouble, I recommend pressing H and doing your hunting log quests. Like as a brand new player, that's a really good way to kind of like get a lay of the land and level up kind of quickly. That's usually the advice that I see. Yes, I would love, I never played Red Dead 1, but I would love to play Red Dead 2 when it comes out. And I probably won't do a live stream for Sony's E3, but I'll probably talk about it. Because I go to E3, but I don't like go for fun. I go to work. So I actually work for Nintendo at E3, usually. And so, sorry, let me check this ring real quick. Accuracy 19. Oh, 17, 18, 12. 18, 13, 19. We'll take it. We'll just look at it later. Leah. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, so what I'll probably do is welcome to the Strange Rebel team, Vampire Knight. So for E3, I'll probably do like a vlog like I did last year. You know, a little bit of me walking around and fun things like that. But mostly it's going to be just like me talking about things that interest me. Like we have to deal with the Primal Ramu, which is funny because I just dealt with the Primal Ramu in Final Fantasy XV. It's always really interesting to see how the characters are reinvented for the next game. Sequel? I guess you could call it a sequel, because it's a sequel, but it's like times 15. No, I haven't played Assassin's Creed, actually. For a while, I was really having a tough time with the idea of playing an assassin and like killing specifically human characters, because a lot of the times I really only like to kill like monsters because like my delicate soul can't really deal with killing humans. But playing The Last of Us kind of changed that for me, so I think I might go back and try the Assassin's Creed series, I'm not sure. I play on the Exodus server, to answer you. I listen to Paramore. I love Paramore. Thanks, Noelle. It's nice of you to say. Yeah, so Spectre, I'm gonna be working for Nintendo, but they never tell me what I'm gonna be doing. Last year I worked in the VIP booth demoing Breath of the Wild, which was amazing because I got to demo Breath of the Wild for like, I must have played that demo like at least 50 times. And I really, really enjoyed it because I love Zelda. But now they're going to be doing things like, you know, Mario Kart and, what's that other one? Like the 1-2 Switch probably. I mean, they don't tell me, so I don't really know yet, but I would guess that they're probably going to be just demoing the Switch. And of course their new DS, 2DS, right? They went back to 2D. I don't really get that, but yeah. So you guys finally understand, like, I spent all last night working my way through this, like, main quest, cutscene, story bullshit, and I only got to do one trial at the end of it. So I'm, like, trying to work my way through all this, like, talking just so that I can actually play the game. And that's why, as you guys can see, I'm level 57 in my main class, and I still haven't gotten through the main quest. It's because they set up a really freaking boring main quest. That's not on me, that's on them. Usually I'm all about main quest, and you know me, you know how I play. Good night, Smallville, thanks for tuning in. Francisco, to answer your question, the beer is pretty good. I like Stone, that's good. And yeah, Samuel, I think that's a pretty accurate statement, and I think that's probably the future of thought in that realm. Hi, Rob! Yeah, Julio, I've heard a few Nickelback songs in my day. I have heard that song specifically. Yeah, so I haven't yet gotten to Heavensward. That's how slow it's been for me going through the main quest line. Like, really slow. I haven't even gotten to Heavensward. That's what I'm trying to, that's like my goal right now, is I'm trying to get to Heavensward so that I can then play Stormblood when that comes out. And thank you to the mods on YouTube. You guys are ballin' right now. I appreciate you. And of course on Twitch too. You guys are ballin' as well, but YouTube is way busy right now, so I appreciate it. So right now I'm drinking Stone's Delicious IPA, since a few of you, this is like not an advertisement, I just happen to enjoy it, for those of you who are asking. I'm sure I've heard some Soundgarden songs. I just haven't. I would have to hear them to know them. I wasn't like familiar with them. But it's sad to hear about Chris Connell. Oh my god, I hate it when I have to go all the way over here. Conjurer's Guild. Yeah, Tyler, I had Arrogant Bastard last night. That sounds so weird if you don't understand what I'm talking about. Okay, take it back a second, rewind. Arrogant Bastard is the name of a type of beer that Stone Brewery makes. So I had that beer last night. Of course. My Twitch name is The Strange Rebel if you prefer to see me there. Up to you. Huntington Beach is really nice. I've been there before. I've visited. It's nice. Yeah, Rob, I have played the first season of The Walking Dead Telltale on my channel. If you want to check it out, you're more than welcome to. There's a playlist in my playlist list. I'm still working on season 2. It's coming after the games I'm playing right now. Don't worry about it, Todd. It's all good. Yeah, I love sushi. My favorite is taco, which is octopus. Like, good taco is like my favorite sushi. Although I'd prefer it sashimi. I prefer everything sashimi. Jimbo. It's just a main quest. I swear it's not usually this boring. I answer the games, or I answer questions about the games I'm playing repeatedly all the time. All the time. Like, I would say at least 5 to 6 times in the past hour, people have said, but are you going to finish Mass Effect Andromeda? But are you going to finish Horizon Zero Dawn? But what about The Last Guardian? But what about Final Fantasy? And it's funny because at the end of every video, I give an overview of what's going on, but I know not everybody watches the outros because they can be kind of wordy sometimes. So just to everybody watching right now, I'll put it out there, and I'm not mad or anything. This is just part of the job, right? I'm currently doing playthroughs of Final Fantasy 15, Horizon Zero Dawn, and Mass Effect Andromeda with occasional streams of Breath of the Wild, and apparently now occasional streams of Final Fantasy 14. Good night, Max. Thanks for tuning in. Walking Dead 2 is coming after that, and Rise of the Tomb Raider is coming after that, and Beyond Two Souls is on the radar too, and so is Heavy Rain. So all those things are in the works. It's just I have to get through the current playthroughs first. Yeah, welcome new followers to the Strange Rebel team. Welcome One Bear and Haru Fumineko and Wilhelm. guys, this game is not usually this slow. If it's really bothering you, I can move faster. But I just kind of like have been letting them say their piece so that you guys can enjoy it. I'm kind of trying to find this like new realm because I used to kind of just, in the playthroughs I'm doing right now, like Horizon Zero Dawn and Mass Effect Andromeda, there are a lot of dialogue options, and so I kind of just like skim through them, and a lot of people were like, we can't read that fast and we don't want to pause the video, so can you either just not do it or like let us read them? And so I'm kind of just trying to find the right balance, I guess you could say. Welcome to the Strange Rebel team, Shrek Daki Makura. I feel like that's a word, it's just not an English word. Ooh, Wilhelm, that's an interesting question. If a stranger gave you a book and that book was about your life, would you finish reading it? Yeah? Totally, I would finish reading it, no question. I wouldn't be able to stop myself. Daniel making a dark comment. What if the book was not that long? Yeah, that would make me feel awkward. I'd still probably read it though. Here's the thing, I mean, if a stranger really did give me a book and it was like, it was touted that it was about my life, I don't know if I'd necessarily believe in it. I still am debating about, you know, like we all do, questions of inevitability or free will, fate or free will. Everybody struggles with those kind of questions. So, I mean, I'd probably read the book and then do what I want to do for the rest of my life. I don't know. It's very existential. Luckily, none of us have to deal with that kind of thing. So to answer your question, Wilhelm, how did my parents feel about me working on YouTube? They're happy for me. I'm an adult. I don't know. They're like, how's the YouTube going? And I'm like, it's good. And they're like, great. What are your numbers at? And I tell them and they're like, great. And that's about it. Welcome to the Strange Rebel team, not the dragon. And Max, sorry I missed your notification. Oh wait, I'm sorry, Max hosted me. Thank you for hosting, Max. Yeah, Spectre, of course. Of course you can do that, you can always do that. So for those of you that don't know, I'm also an actress as well as a YouTuber, and I just had my feature film called Occupants go up on Amazon. So if you guys want to check that out, I have the link and I will post it so you can rent it and enjoy it, or just buy it. You can like get a DVD delivered, so you can check it out, and if you like it, leave a good review, and if you don't like it, don't review at all. No, you can leave an honest review. I will understand. But you'll like it, I'm sure. It's really good. It's like a sci-fi thriller horror movie, and I'm actually the lead in it. It's pretty fun. It's about, oh, talk about deep questions. It's all about like alternate realities, which I find very, very interesting. So the premise of it is I'm a documentary filmmaker and I want to go on this like clean living detox diet with my husband, and so I put up cameras all around the house and I end up recording a parallel universe. And so I get to play like blonde me and then also like evil me, and it's like super, super fun, so you should go check it out. So Blue Bonita is asking how old am I? I am 16 in iguana years. That's how old I am. Or like if you want to be like politically correct, I'm like 84 in dog years. Or like 27 in koala years. Yeah, Casey, someone posted the command. I think it's exclamation mark age. Lovely magic peppercorn, got it. So what I'm doing to get ready for Stormblood is I'm just making my way through the main quest. And through Heavensward as well, because you have to get through the whole quest thing. Oh, thanks, Daniel. That's nice of you to say. Oh, I hate this. I have to do the cleansing water thing. Alright. Sometimes, you know, you just want to, like, go in and kill things. Oh god, that sounds awful when you put it that way. I just mean, like, sometimes you want to do a quest and you want to just, like, kill the monsters. You don't want to, like... Sometimes they have you, like, weaken the monsters and then you have to, like, watch their HP and then, like, splash the water on them. It's, like, a whole thing. Alright, so we're headed to the suffering soldiers to put cleansing water on them. That's our mission in life. You're right, Chris, where is the action? I'll tell you what, the action is in the fact that I'm doing main quest right now. So the action is few and far between, unfortunately. That's impossible. I couldn't do that. Yeah, so this is Final Fantasy XIV and it's an MMO. And it's fun. I'm liking it. You guys are so funny. You're like, I did the calculations. Brianna is this age. I just gave you like 3 random numbers in animal years. You did the calculations. You guys are funny. Alright, so here we are. Let's drop some cleansing water on these bitches. Splutter, gasp. Oh, that's so much better. They got poisoned. Ooh, good question, William. Who is my worst teacher? My worst teacher was one that used to be the yelling person at the back of those rowboats. You know what I'm talking about? She was on like a row team and she was like the yelling person. And she just had no control of her classroom. She had a loud voice, you know, as evidenced by like the yelling person. I don't know what the job is. She told us about it. But she just didn't have a lot of like, she didn't really know how to deal with kids. So she was just a bad teacher in that way. But I've never had like a super like crazy mean teacher. I thought they were all crazy mean at the time, but looking back, like I only really had like one bad teacher. Ugh. Okay. I didn't even get to fight that one. You guys are so funny. I love hanging out with you. You guys have made this very boring quest very interesting. Just because I'm hanging out with you guys, so I appreciate it. Take this skill bomb and give Touch One a taste of Touch One's own medicine. Is Walking One ready? I guess I'm ready. Here we go. Yeah, I love Game of Thrones, actually. I'm very excited. Okay, good night, Vampire Knight. Thanks for tuning in. I'm definitely going to be continuing the story, so we'll see how it goes. Oh, thanks, Shihad. That's so nice of you, though. Final Fantasy isn't your gig, so you'll just lurk. That's totally fine. I appreciate the view. You're awesome for doing so. Hit him with the sting before the enchantment fades. 35 seconds. If you run out of time, refresh the enchantment. Alright, so this is a timed quest, you guys. It's only 35 seconds, so I'm just gonna really quickly make my way over here and drop the bomb on this hostile sylph, which is basically like Final Fantasy for fairy. Go ahead and refresh my enchantment here. Oh, I see. I have to refresh the enchantment. Alright, cool. Oh, it's over there. Alright. Alright. Like, no problem. Bomb to you! And... Alright. Gave that fairy a taste of its own medicine, and now we go back to do some more talking, because... I'm invisible. There we go. Bye, Anna. Thanks for tuning in while you could. I appreciate it. Nice try, Jimbo. Not gonna happen. Lieutenant Rebel. I like that. I like that. That has a certain ring to it. Lieutenant Rebel. Alright, let's check out this necklace in comparison to mine. 17, 12, and 12. 18, 19, and 13. But spell speed is pretty good, so I'll just go ahead and take that and look at it later. I'm on Exodus. That's my server. Again, good try, Jimbo. Not gonna happen. Ooh, Casey, you should get some sleep. Ugh, you gotta work in 3 hours? You should go to bed. Yeah, stubbing your toe might be worse than death. You might be right. Cool, we get to do some more traveling. Here we go. You know, I gotta say, like, I do love the Sylphlands, though. Casey, I would say no. This game has zero take. Which is unfortunate, but it's just how it is. Oh, did I take the wrong way? Yeah, I took the wrong way. There's like no looting in this game. You like get loot at the end of a trial, but it's like, or not a trial, a dungeon, but there's not much. Because you can't like loot bodies or anything like that. There's no like secret caches. It doesn't really work that way, so there's not a lot to take, but for some reason, I just really like this game. I don't know what it is. I think the reward system is really good. Or maybe I just really like the worlds. I don't know. I'm just really into it. Where's the guy? Yeah, you guys get to see me fight. All right, that was easy. The end. Riding a tarantula? No, that's a griffin. Come on, guys. Bring the show up. Yeah, right now it's just like main quest is like all just like talking. There's not a lot of fun stuff. And that's why I've said it before, I'll say it again, just for the people who are new or who are asking or wondering. I didn't do main quest for the longest time. That's why I should be level like 50 right now, but I'm already level 57 because I'm just much more interested in doing dungeons or roulettes or fates or things like that. And so I like ignored the main quest for like way too long. And so now I'm like, well, I gotta get through it if I want to get to Heavensward and Stormblood. So what am I supposed to give them? Nail bombs? So that's why I'm doing this while I'm hanging out with you guys. So that I can get through it and it's not too boring. The habit, to answer your question, I'm reading both the Twitch and the YouTube chat. I'm reading them both, but they're going really quickly because there's kind of a lot of people in here right now. It's kind of late for a stream, but you guys have hung around and I dig it so much. Vile, this is the only Final Fantasy I've ever played except for Final Fantasy 15. But with 15, I'm all story. So, I mean, I do some side quests so that I'm not like under-leveled, but and a few hunts and things like that. But for Final Fantasy 15, it's all about the story. I do that on my channel. So for me to not pay attention to the story in this, like, I mean, like, I'm paying attention to it, but like, it's just so long, and this kind of stuff is like not as important as like big narrative points, you know? So it's kind of hard. Yeah, you guys know what I mean. Let's see, continue searching. And I've always said that, like, different games excel at different things, and this game is just not, it's an MMO, like, MMOs are not notoriously known for their narrative and their characters. It just can't be that way. It's not what it's for. So that's just kind of why I kind of like skimming through it. I would feel bad about it, but to be honest, it's not good, so I don't care. I just did the Whirl Eater trial. So that's what I just passed as far as like how far am I in the story. Thanks for hosting, Alex. Thanks for following The Habit. Welcome to the Stream Trouble team. Yeah, everybody's saying the Heavensward story is a lot better and a lot more concise, which is good. It makes sense because it's a DLC, so conciseness is going to be really important for it. So everyone's saying the story is really good, so I'll make sure to pay attention for the story in Heavensward for sure. Yeah, I don't know about that, Rishi. I think Zelda is known for its story. I don't know what else it would be known for if it wasn't for its story. I mean, yeah, the dungeons, it's known for that, but it's not like the puzzles. It's not like Portal, like a puzzle game. Like, I would say it's like, it's kind of its own genre. It's kind of like a puzzle story game, if that makes sense. Welcome to the stream, the old hero. Yeah, thanks for following and hosting. Welcome to the Strange Rebel team. Welcome back, Alex. If I could time travel, I'd go to the future. I'm like, I wouldn't go to the past. I have no interest in that. Maybe like I'd go see dinosaurs to like double check that they all have feathers. But other than that, like I would totally go to the future. I'm way more maybe this is really them. Ah, this one's not. That's awesome, Fox Socks. lot of the moments in this, things like this, that are just like the worst. They're like versions of fetch quests, and there's like 8 different steps. It's just very grindy, and that's something that Final Fantasy specifically has always been accused of, so like it's no surprise. And it's something that MMOs specifically has a problem with too. So Final Fantasy MMO, and you can grindiness. So this is just arguing, wondering if my beer is cold. It's okay. I'm taking my time with it. Just taking the main character through the main quest line. Sorry, Ishtola, but I gotta get this one. Yeah, so, I mean, I wouldn't say like I'm fairly new to it. I take that back. Yeah, I mean, so I started Final Fantasy XIV as my first Final Fantasy game like a year ago, maybe 8 months ago or something like that. And then I played it for like really in depth for like 3 or 4 months. And then I just let it go for a good 4 or 5 months. And now I'm back at it because I want to get through the main quest line specifically for Stormblood. But I have to like do this main story and then do Heavensward and then do Stormblood. People are saying that I really enjoy Heavensward, so keep my fingers crossed for that. Oh, Daniel, I'm so glad that this is a nice, relaxing stream for you. It's been a relaxing stream for me too. That's why I signed on today. I felt bad for not being able to post more videos this week on YouTube. Anyway, and I was like, I might as well stream, hang out with you. That would be a good old time. So it's been nice and relaxing for me too. So Baron, the reason that I'm not playing with anybody in this game right now is first of all, I'm working through story, which you can't really do with anybody else. And second of all, this is a game that I didn't really play on stream or I didn't play on YouTube. Who the fuck are you? Why are you attacking me? Rude? I only played this game for myself, like on my own time, until today. So that's why I'm not like playing with anybody, but like I'm not opposed to playing with people, I just haven't. Approach the touch so there. Lucifer, yeah, I know I'm behind. I'm working on it, don't worry. As far as, I do have some pets, and by that I guess I only have one, like, official pet. I have a rabbit, her name is Layla, and she's the best, and then I have, like, 2 geckos that are technically, they belong to my dad, but, like, in my cart. Hi, Sean! Thanks for tuning into the stream! I don't know what I'm gonna do for 100k subs. I haven't thought about it. I feel like it's a long ways away. So I'm not like planning anything just yet. Yeah, I mean I joined my FC just kind of like incidentally, like phase or whatever, and I partied up with some people who were, and that's how I ended up there. But they're really nice. I'm not very involved in the community of it. I just kind of like do my own thing, and that's about it. tattoo, actually. To Nazareno, yeah, I have a tattoo of a purple daisy. All the females in my family got a tattoo of a purple daisy in memory of my aunt who passed away like 3 years ago. So it's very sweet. And that's pretty much the only reason that I would get a tattoo is really for the experience of it and the family aspect of it. I don't really like anything enough to be sure that I'll like it permanently on my body. So I don't really like intend to get a bunch of tattoos, but if there's anything that's so special to me that I know I'll love it forever, then I'll get it. You better watch it, Nolly. The mods have your number. Be careful. I'm being attacked. Thanks, Attila. Thanks for tuning in while you could. These things attacking me. Normally, level 49s like don't have anything to do with me. I think it's probably because of this quest that I'm doing. They're like intentionally just pissing me off. Damn, these fairies are pissed. Yeah, so having a tattoo. Oh, there he is! In the flesh! I remember him from Final Fantasy 15. So having a tattoo is kind of bad factor if you're not like big because they don't really like you to have tattoos, especially if they're visible, because they'll have to cover up during filming because they can't let tattoos be on camera because basically the guy who did, and this is just a story that I heard while I was getting my tattoo covered up with makeup, Mike Tyson, the guy who did his face tattoo, got credit for, like, got like artistic, money was changed hands, I guess you could say, because he called credit on Mike Tyson's face art that was getting shown. He had like the rights to it. It was getting shown in the movie that Mike Tyson did. So like that's why they don't allow, even if it's like a Daisy tattoo, they like won't allow it. Vacation in Cancun last year and I really enjoyed it. Amped Express, Oh, I'm sorry. Tejonal. I got into Final Fantasy 14 because a friend of mine recommended it. I tried it out and I liked it. Bye, Nolly. Thanks for tuning in while you could. Welcome to the Strange Rebel team, JPCB Light, and Topic Bench. And Head On Straight, thank you for joining the Strange Rebel team. My tattoo only took like 45 minutes. It was really simple. It's like that big. Probably smaller, like that big. Hi, Burn Unknown. Hi, LGC. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the fam. I am M316. My goodness, you're being kind of rude, Grandma, don't you think? Woo! No self-promotion in Max. He got very dramatic about it. Alright, Willie, I see your questions. I cannot possibly answer them all, so take a breather for a moment. Yeah, it's interesting. The Final Fantasy 15 Rema is like so similar, but also so different. I don't know, like it's hard to compare like graphically because obviously Final Fantasy 15 is so much more advanced graphically. All right, so we finally got access to the duty of Rema at the Striking Tree card. So that was pretty cool.